La 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 la. Yo, how's it going? Hi everyone, hi. Morning. Good morning. Good morning, noon streamer. Good morning, noon. So, today's a nerd stream, by the way. Today's a nerd stream. Hi. Main later? Yeah, we're doing Tomodachi Life today. Actually, I forgot to tweet it out. Today will be my QSMP Tomodachi Life finale. Let me just tweet that out. Finale? Potentially so. Hey! Hey, hi everyone. Welcome on in. Good morning. Good morning. How are we all? Have I got my nerds in chat? Good afternoon. Hello, Tubbo. How are you doing? Where are my nerds? Can I get a nerd check? Hey. Here? Nerd here? Alrighty. Cool, cool, cool. Hey. Ooh. Hey. Ooh. Okay. So, we got a couple options today. Okay. Let me pause the music. That's enough music. I literally just woke up, the point my alarm's still going off. Good morning. Okay. Make me mod, I'll sort it out. Classic. That's a classic. So, this is what the current infrastructure looks like. This is what we got. This is what we got right now. Can I just draw on this with a marker? I should be able to. Yeah. Right. Let me show you what the issue is. My eyes are so bad. You should be able to read that. The issue right now is this. This here is the issue. So, OVH London is really good at dealing with like big UDP floods. But when it's anything which is like at 10 gigabit or lower, it doesn't really detect it. So basically, I need to implement something. So right now, what this, oh, Oh, is it going to make it in red? We can do, hey, we can do red, sure. So right now we've got the tunnel. Wait, the font, so that's a bit strange. I'm not sure I like that. So right now we've got the tunnel, which is running that, and then that comes down. Then that goes to, I'm just trying to get my head around what I'm trying to do. The tunnel then goes to the main router, or what was it? It's play-gb-cr-1. And then you need a load balancer. I don't need a load balancer. You're wrong. I lost my train of thought. There was a train of thought, but it's gone. Then basically the router, like we're just looking at the software level right now, and then the router basically just goes to the node. Are we supposed to be able to read it? You can't read this? I feel like that's pretty big, no? So that's basically what it looks like. So from the tunnel to here, we're supposed to have 10 gigabit. Hello? Did I just control N? I did. We got 10 gigabit there, and we got 10 gigabit here. Actually, to be honest, we've got 40 gigabit. We've got 40 gigabit here. So the issue is, on this tunnel node, it runs something called XDP. So XDP is running here, and that is dealing with like everything. To be fair, the second 40 gig doesn't help with DDoS. Yeah, I know. So this is running the XDP filters. And then this here is doing DPI. So the router's running DPI. For those who don't know what DPI is, it's deep packet inspection. Oh, it's also doing dude, is there an acronym for packet processing? Or do I just literally just have to write PP? So this is doing deep packet inspection and offloading packet processing to the NIC. And then the node is running the application. I don't think I spelled that right. Oh, I did. Look. So this is the current setup. Through all of this, TCP traffic is not an issue. TCP traffic is fine. So like this is just, oh wait, actually if I can add text to this arrow, right? TCP is fine. It goes through all of this and it's not an issue. The issue is when like even TCP DDoS traffic, it doesn't make it past the tunnel. The issue is with UDP DDoS traffic is that it makes it all the way through. And like UDP kind of stops. Actually, I should probably change this to like, I need to add another point here, which is just the ingress. Oh, ew. Why has it done that? Smaller. So this is ingress. And then this here is OVH backbone. So, is he using Obsidian to take notes? No, this is a Scaladraw. I use a Scaladraw and outline. What's this even for? I'm confused. I'm explaining my issue so then the experts in my chat can tell me what I can do to correct this. And also this here is a 50 gigabit ingress. Yeah, that's something I don't mention very often. We have a 50 gigabit tunnel ingress there. So, also, this tunnel here is announcing, I believe it's 512 IPs. So the issue is, if I just, can I just move this over a sec? Yeah. The issue is TCP makes it all the way through the stack. No problem. I mean, from my inexperienced POV, it seems like you're an expert. I'm not an guys, I literally know nothing. But the issue is right now that UDP traffic is only making it this far. UDP traffic is only making it this far because it's being blocked by XDP. Because if it wasn't being blocked by XDP, the issue is that a 10 gigabit UDP flood is relatively cheap. That's the issue. That's what it comes down to. A 10 gigabit UDP flood is relatively cheap. You know? Some home networks could do that now. Exactly. Exactly. But anything more than 10 gigabit or like 20 gigabit or 30 gigabit is picked up by OVH VAC. So there's like this sweet spot, which is extra tricky to deal with. So on OVH VAC, it's very good at dealing with UDP, but it's only good at dealing with UDP above like 30 gigabit. You know what I mean? So like anything which is below 30 gigabit, potential, like, so basically you have to find a complicated solution or get 40 gigabit to your office. Exactly. Exactly. So OVH VAC deals with UDP floods, up to like, hey fellas, speaking of UDP flood, look at that. 19.3 gigabit in circa 1 minute ago. You know what I mean? Like, it's just such a complicated thing to figure out. There you go. There's a better diagram of it. You can see that XDP blocked 18 gigabit of it and 600 megabit leaked before filters kicked in. See, this is the weird sweet spot attack that I'm talking about at the minute. Maybe go in the nerd category. True. This is that weird sweet spot I mentioned. So like, because OVH is such a large backbone, a change of like 20 gigabit, doesn't really flag OVH UDP filtering. So like sometimes when I get hit with like a 20 gigabit UDP flood, it doesn't even trigger that because there is enough bandwidth on the tunnel node being at 50 gig to theoretically be able to push 20 gig of UDP traffic. So right now, as this is what the network looks like right now, okay? this is what it looks like right now. Here's what, I've got a couple of options. Okay? Here's what I'm going to do is, to begin with, I'm going to copy all this and make another copy. And then this is what I want to change. First of all, delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. Okay. So this is what the infrastructure is going to look like. And I'm going to take this, I'm going to drag this over to here. And I'm going to take this 50 gig and put it there. And I'm going to take this and put it here. I then want to copy this over here. Here is my plan. Here is my plan to deal with UDP. Or one of the plans. I came up with multiple options. Then this will come down. Then that will go back into there. So then this side here is exclusively TCP traffic. Oh, let me delete that. But then here's my plan. So if I have a second link, here, yeah, right. This is what I'm looking at. If I have a second link here, and both these tunnels, by the way, can have a 50 gigabit ingress. That's not an issue. And both these tunnels can announce, oh, hello. Are you going to let me select all of it? There we go. Both these tunnels can have 50 gigabit. And they can also use the same IP addresses. Because we can do that in a VRAC. That's not an issue. So now, when the application node communicates with... Let me also update this. Current mitigation. Idea 1 UDP mitigation. So this is idea 1 here. Yeah, and also this here would be a 100 gigabit link between these two nodes here. If I just shrink that down to So the plan is the node still talks to the same default gateway. Core router 1 then will be like, oh, this node is trying to send out UDP traffic. Send it over to core router 2, which then sends it up to tunnel, which then sends it to the same ingress. So then, basically, if a UDP flood hits this side of the traffic, so this will be UDP. If a UDP flood hits this side of the network, it will take down this part of the network. Like the plan, this is not a good solution, to be totally straight. This is about restricting the total amount of damage, to be totally honest. This doesn't do like much. And then this here would be another 10 gigabit link. Like this, because basically, we're basically just putting sandbags in front of the UDP flood. It's genuinely, what does UDP mean? So there's two types of packets. You have UDP and TCP. The main difference between the two types of packets is UDP is, you can think of UDP kind of like a bullet. Okay, there is no, like, it will just go to its destination and it doesn't need its destination to send anything back. UDP is like throwing a brick. TCP is like passing a brick. It's like a handshake, which makes TCP a lot easier to mitigate from a DDoS perspective angle, because you can look at genuine handshakes and malicious handshakes. Whereas UDP, it just sends data. For example, right now I'm streaming with a protocol called RTMP, which is based on a TCP packet, but when I go IRL, I stream with a live stream protocol called SRT, which is based on UDP packets. And TCP is mailing, UDP is taking. Yeah, that's a very good way to look at it. The issue is that my servers don't need to send a response for the UDP. And also a packet, by the way, is a amount of data sent over the internet. So you have your payload, which is in the packet, and then you have like headers, which can be like a VLAN, a VXLAN, or then like a GRE header, and that will like encapsulate the packet, and that's what goes over the internet. It's complicated. I don't, to be honest, massively understand it. So my plan to mitigate UDP at the minute is to effectively build a second networking stack for UDP traffic. Because even then, if we're hit with a UDP flood, which is ridiculous in nature, we're talking like, but it needs to be in that Goldilocks zone. Like the most effective UDP attacks is anywhere from 7 gigabit to 30 gigabit. In that range, OVH VAC doesn't bat an eye. Anything more than UDP 30 gigabit, like instantly, is then where VAC will kick in and it mitigates pretty damn well versus that kind of UDP flood. I mean, you can see this right here. This literally happened what? This happened 7 minutes ago. This is a perfect example of that Goldilocks zone DDoS attack. And right now with the current infrastructure, you can see where it says invalid UDP. That is the XDP filtering being like, this shouldn't be allowed in. We're going to block it on the tunnel. But the downside of that is it blocks a shit ton of legitimate UDP traffic, which is a no. Idea 1, how do you get OVH to route TCP traffic to the left chain and UDP to the right one? Very good question. How I plan on doing that is using something called OVH VRAC. By using OVH VRAC, I can create a virtual 50 gigabit link between these two tunnels as well. Because each tunnel is equipped with dual 25 gigabit networking, which can be aggregated in VRAC and then linked between them. So I can then put if I just put a little arrow here. Okay, I'm deleting that arrow. I don't know what the hell happened to him. Hello? Hello? Bro? Yeah, so my plan would be to link these two with 50 gigabit. So is OVH VAC blocking too much legitimate traffic at the minute? No, what's happening at the moment is I am blocking almost all legitimate traffic because the network being up, even in a degraded state, is better than the network going down once every hour. You know what I mean? Because it comes down to like the SLA of the service. Like right now, the service is up, which means that the SLA is valid. You know what I mean? Like the service is up, it's just degraded. What we need to change is, what's SLA? SLA stands for service to level agreement. It is the amount of time I as a service provider promise my network will be online. So this is idea 1. Basically send the UDP traffic around like this. Send it round before it gets to the node, and then have TCP traffic come directly down how it always has. Because TCP traffic low-key is solved. Like this, it is solved. So the thing is, if there was to be a UDP flood, or in that Goldilocks zone, let's say 29 gigabit UDP flood, it would come in on the ingress to this tunnel node, which would be like, UDP traffic, let it through. And then it would max out this 10 gigabit uplink. And then this link would effectively go down. It's like a sacrificial link. Like this 10 gigabit link would then be maxed out. And then from the service provider side, we will see disconnections of all Bedrock users. And we'll see disconnections from all voice chat users on the network. However, every Java player would stay connected. Every single Java player would stay connected, which is really important. And the network as a whole would stay up. Because low-key, UDP sucks, man. I get the benefits of it. I get the benefits of the low latency. Isn't the Minecraft Java TCP? Yeah. So why aren't you just adding a UDP gate? That gets me to idea 2. This is idea 1, which is a hardware solution, which I know I myself can implement. So the plan is basically when we get hit with these DDoS attacks here. So this is a UDP flood. It would come in from the ingress, go to this 50 gigabit tunnel, go down a separate dedicated line for UDP traffic into a router, which goes, this router, we need to forward this traffic to this router, and then forward it to the node. Does that make sense? Now, let me move on to idea 2. Idea 2 is a non-perfect solution as well. Like, neither of these solutions are perfect. Oh, God. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm dying. Oh, okay. So then this will be idea 2. Idea 2. Now this one's kind of cheap, okay? Idea 2. Okay. Okay. Idea 2 would literally be IP table rate limit UDP to 1 gigabit. That's idea 2, which is not a perfect solution, but it also doesn't cost any money. Do you know what I mean? Idea 2 in terms of quality is the same as idea 1, but without costs. I don't think that's the right way of doing it. I mean, it's not the right way of doing it, but it would, in theory, solve everything. I would just log on to the tunnel node. I would create an IP table. What's the downsides to idea 2? The downsides to idea 2 is that global UDP traffic will be restricted to 1/10 of the uplink speed, which is a big issue. To say the least, is a big issue. Like, it's a non-permanent solution, but it's like a patch fix. So it'd look a little bit like that. Idea 2 looks like a patch solution to me, but it would work. There's levels to this, holy. Bro, there's been levels to this, and I still don't know what I'm doing. But yeah. So when you get an attack, you have the same issue on idea 1. People get disconnected. None of these are a real solution. No, on idea 1, no Java player would be disconnected. And no No VPS or dedicated box would go down. Don't use IP tables. They're unreliable. Try Quilkin. It's open source. Jesus, holy flashbang. Guys, I cannot afford Google Cloud. Guys, sorry, I can't afford Google Cloud. Oh, actually, wait, no. This is just a Google Cloud implementation of an open source project. Wait. It's free. Okay. Well, Quilkin is a UDP proxy tailor-made for high-performance real-time multiplayer games. The issue is with that. Have you considered contracting OVH to discuss the thresholds for VAC? That's a really good suggestion. The issue is, the issue is that the current tunnel system uses some unintended features of OVH VRAC, and I'm not sure we want to bring attention to that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Hey. I'm back. What the fuck? You'll assemble when the streamer leaves? I'm so confused. Oh yeah. That's why I'm guessing you don't contact OVH, because all the DDoS protection providers host on OVH, something they don't want to host. Exactly. Exactly. It's the same way that, like, who was it that got absolutely kicked off the data packet network and it was like their one upstream for DDoS mitigation? There was some Minecraft DDoS protection company that got kicked off data packet. TCP Shield? No, TCP Shield's GSL backbone. And Cloudflare Magic Transit. Did you profile the packet size? Can't you just filter out bad traffic? Yes, but to rent a box from OVH, which has a 50 gigabit ingress and has a powerful enough CPU to do DPI on, like, when I'm looking at the attack traffic here, we're looking at, this is peaking at 15 million packets per second. And we've had some attacks which are almost close to, I think it was something like 900 million packets per second. I cannot afford to rent a box from OVH which can process that. You know what I mean? Attack them back. Yeah, easy way to get subpoenaed, bro. Easy. Time to build your own colo. What do you think I've got running next? Would a company like GTT not be ideal? What's GTT, sorry? Oh, there goes my ASN. I actually haven't registered for an ASN yet. I kind of want to. DDoS protection company? I don't think GTT. Let me have a look. This is going to be too expensive. Already looking at this, I know this is going to be too expensive. And also, AI-enabled platform, we're cooked. Does Cloudflare not block or BuddyNet? I don't know. Again, not familiar with that. Everything we have here is built by ourselves. Basically, all of the DDoS protection platforms use AI. Well, low-key, I hate to say it, they kind of got to. Because everyone who's making... Get a sponsor for an ASN Tubbo. Otherwise, it's like 3K sponsor, a few hundred a year. Oh, man. I need a sponsor for an ASN. I don't think anyone would sponsor me to create an ASN, bro. Yeah, at like 60 terabits, you kind of have to. Yeah, because like... Yeah. As much as I hate the neural network as much as the next person, it's incredibly good at recognizing packets and parallel computing data. You know what I'm saying? They made it impossible to avoid AI even if you're staunchly against it. I don't know. I don't use AI in like any of my day-to-day at all. But yeah, so these are my options. Right now, the one I'm leaning towards is option 2. Because what option 2 does is it buys time for a new XGS PON cable to be laid to migrate to Idea 1. Tubputer's video to get a sponsor for it. I use it a little, do large-scale frameworks, update Impossible. Everything else takes millions of weeks at millions of lines of code. Yeah, that's fair. Any experts in the chat with a better idea? Do I have any enterprise networking engineers in the chat room? Now is your time to speak. These are my mitigation plans. I would suggest adding Quilkin instead of IP tables. It takes 5 minutes to set up. IP tables is baked into the OS though. I feel like, okay, this might be me, but I like to use as little software as possible. What makes IP tables unreliable? Because I used IP tables in the past to... I think our only certified enterprise network engineer is currently asleep. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no-y. But yeah, so this is the hardware framework we're applying this to. This tunnel just connects directly to there. This is the actual paths it goes through. And then this is the hardware. IP tables is normally too slow for large UDP floods. Really? Okay. But we're not taught, like, it doesn't need to be, like, it just needs to deal with anything which is, like, larger than 1 gigabit and smaller than 30 gigabit. Is that considered large? Because low-key, a 30 gigabit DDoS attack is small AF. Like, Cloudflare's been reported like 55 terabits of DDoS attack traffic. How many packets per second are we talking about? We're talking about 15 million to 100 million packets per second. Tubbo just thinking through it like IRL create. Is this just theorycraft or is this for a specific purpose? Bestie. This is for this. My hosting company. That exists. This is for this. Didn't Tubnet get a multi-terabit DDoS? Yeah. It's literally next door. Yeah. Right now, there is almost 1,000 CCU online. Crazy. Crazy. Next door. Oh yeah, Aiden. All of this infrastructure runs next door. Like, this is in my house, which is why there's so many restrictions. Let me see if I can find a photo. How do I pay for a tour of your DC? Never mind, you said your house. It's my house, bro. Here you go. This is slightly out of date, but it's the only photo I have right now. Actually, I might have a more up-to-date photo. Give me a second. Holy shit. Oh, and now people are starting to realize the scale. Wait, I'll send you a more updated one on Discord. Let me see. I should have one here. Yeah, I'll go take a photo. I'll be right back. Do you advertise your own BGP routes? No, but I want to get there. I'm almost there. There you go. I dumped it on Discord, Aiden. It's just uploading. I'll pull it up on stream too. Yeah, this is the current setup, which is running next door. You could IRL cam it. So, yeah, the main thing is like these 10 nodes here is free hosting. These are privately owned. These are hypervisors. That's a database. That's a hypervisor. These are privately owned. That is the 200 gigabit router, spine switch, management switch, leaf. I mean, yeah. Not too shabby. So that is this, which is this, which is that. Maybe I'm being dumb. Wouldn't a local box that deals with your 1 to 30 gigabit UDP DOS and just use OVH for anything more than that makes sense? Or is it hardware costs? See, that's the thing. I can't run it locally because it saturates the 10 gigabit upstream. So, yes, the 200 gigabit router, if it was running at full port speed, is more than capable of dealing with this traffic. Like, I think the new router can process 80 million packets per second with a NIC on-die packet processing, which is what we're using. But yeah, right now it's just like, yeah, so this router here can do about 80 million packets per second. My next upgrades I want to make is I've got, you see that slot there? I've got a new hypervisor going in there. Is that at your home? Yeah, this is my home lab. I want to put a second router in there, move this management switch up a U, and then add a second spine. So then I have a redundant router, a redundant spine connected to both leaves. I'm jealous. I'd love to build one of these, but I'm renting. Honestly, I was very fortunate. I bought most of this hardware before. Have you seen OVH has specific scrubbers for Minecraft? Yeah, but they're very bad. I have seen this. It's just very bad. I don't know what, like, yeah, OVH's Minecraft protection is shockingly poor. And also, Minecraft protection wouldn't even apply here because we're talking about voice chat, Create Mod Aeronautics, and Bedrock, which is UDP, and this is talking about TCP traffic. It's good for Java Minecraft. It's very good for Java Minecraft. Yeah, it says be careful if UDP games are hosted on the same thing. Yeah. Like, OVH's advice for hosting Java Minecraft is just to null all UDP traffic to the box. So that is not an option. The more you split up and isolate this traffic, the better. That's what I'm thinking. Personally, I think IP tables would choke. Okay. So we need a balance. We need a balance. An army of 200 sacrificial Raspberry Pis. Son, I'm crying. I do have this NIC here, which is a special one, I'm pretty sure, which does some on-die packet processing for UDP, which I was looking into, but I don't have anywhere to deploy that. And also, it doesn't solve the issue of it saturating the upstream. And also, please, what are IP tables? I looked it up and don't understand anything. IP tables is like, it like saves like roots, like BGP roots, and it's like rules as well. Like IP tables is like it's a firewall. Yeah, software firewall, easiest explanation. Fair enough. Like IP tables is like the peak of my knowledge. Anything past IP tables I don't really understand anymore. I avoid them like the plague. 200 Raspberry Pis can't do a whole lot. So yeah, if I can put it on dedicated hardware, I do. UFW is the peak of my knowledge. Honestly, same. Look at the attack traffic. Is it going on ports you actually use? DDoS and amplification attacks use specific protocols. You probably could not, but block them at the edge. True. That would be true if I didn't run a VPS platform. Meaning that I need to let every single port that they want on. So let me show you. So this here, if I log in, give me a sec. Sorry, I'm going through zero trust. This here is my VPS platform. So this is on the same network. And people can assign whatever ports they want. Even generic ports. So I can't just block all generic attack vectors from blocking generic ports. So yeah, so this is my VPS platform. Did we not say the VPS platform would have an issues? Potentially so. To be fair, that was one of the things we talked about at the time. It was, but what the VPS has done is made me be able to completely subsidize my power bill with the revenue from the cheap VPSs. So it's definitely worthwhile. Even if it is causing a slight headache at the minute. But yeah, so this is the play hosting VPS platform. And then we also have the free hosting. Honestly, play hosting is actually expanding a fair bit. Like, yeah, you can see here that, there you go. We got our VPS and dedicated. I think VPS is mainly sold out. Every time, that's crazy. I didn't know you had all that. Yeah, I try to keep it under wraps because, as you can see, it's all sold out all the time. Like, there's a massive demand for especially Ryzen 9 VPSs and these high RAM, low clock speed VPSs as well. So, like, they're always all sold out. Yeah. Pardon the intrusion. Should I run Proxmox with a TrueNAS VM or should I raw dog TrueNAS for my home server? I'm personally a Proxmox disliker. Proxmox caused me so many network issues and like disconnects, especially for file transfer over NFS. So I stopped using Proxmox altogether. I suggest just running TrueNAS. If you want to do other stuff on your home server, I would look into potentially Proxmox. Capital D colon. Sorry, bro. Proxmox is amazing. You just set it up badly, probably. I don't know. Everyone I spoke to was telling me they have issues running Minecraft servers with Pterodactyl within Proxmox. My uses weren't suitable, yeah. But also, I'm not even being funny. I don't understand why you would use Proxmox instead of Vert Fusion. Vert Fusion is incredible. I answered my own question. So it's, yeah, so it's not just VPSs these days. Oh, you're looking at the dedicated hardware? Yeah, I've got 5 deddies free. What was your question? You still also have deddies? Yeah. I got 5 available right now. Hear me out. 250 gigabit tier, and you can host a big ass Reddit cluster. Aiden, if you need a 250 gigabit server, I can make you one, bro. I've got that sat on the side in the server room right now. Like my hypervisor, I have a cool FossilBot idea I want to do. Maybe I'll pitch you on it. Sure, let me know. You probably don't want me until I can solve the network stability issues. But yeah, so this node here, which is one of my hypervisors, that one runs 256 gigabytes. That's for Vert Fusion. Vert isn't really for your own VMs. It's meant for customers one. Yeah, but like you can run Vert Fusion Community Edition for free forever, and it's awesome. It's awesome, bro. Could you add VPS UDP filtering? Already done. That's running on the hypervisors themselves. We cache anyway, so if it's fine if your network dies, fails open. Dude, what I do is, for the VPS platform, I cache apt. We have an apt cache for all of the VPSs. So then, even if the network goes down, they can still download stuff from apt. Yes. I only just came in. You may have answered this. Have you gotten 10 gigabit working yet? Nope. Still being screwed by the ISP. Okay. Here's what I think we try to do. What was that software you wanted me to look at? You wanted me to look at Quilkin. Okay. Is it container deployed or is it deployed to root? So why do you need the full UDP mitigation? Because the free servers don't need specific ports open, right? Everything else is closed that isn't in use. If only it was that simple. May I introduce you to culprit number 15, Hightail, which requires every single UDP port in the IP block to be open. Oh my god. Why, lol? Because when Hightail first came out, it didn't have like domain name support. So in the handshake packet for the connection, it wouldn't tell the server what domain they were connecting with, like Minecraft does. So there was no way to route the traffic to the appropriate box because I couldn't figure out what domain name they were connecting to. So every single server had to be given a dedicated IP and dedicated port. Hence, every single port needed to be opened at any given time. Because there's no API for the XDP filtering. So there was no way to dynamically open and close ports depending on whether a server was open or not. You know? Just packet-shaped servers and IPs that run, filter everything else. Yeah. Sounds like you got to build your own API, buddy. Well, the person who does my DDoS mitigation is the person who does Donut Shield and runs Donut SMP. His name's Nathan. And his stuff is like a layer 7 black box that I can't look into or touch. And it makes sense that it's that way because it's literally the best that exists for Minecraft. You can run Quilkin in a Docker container if you like. You have your own SMP? Yes, I do. It's called the Realm. I love the Realm. That is not what I was trying to open. Yeah. This is my SMP. I love these guys. The Realm's so cute. I was looking at some of the builds you guys have built on there. Isn't the Realm also on Bedrock? No, just the skin pack for now. We're working on getting it to Realm. When was the last time you played Realm? I was on last night. I was looking at people's builds. It's super sick. It's a very sweet community. I should have chatted you over at TwitchCon, man. Oh well. Was working the whole time. Yeah, that's fair. Wonder if my builds are still there, lol. Yeah, I don't think people really grief things that are unclaimed, to be totally honest. Like, not massively. And we have the core protect logs to roll it back if it does happen. Okay. So I need to know how Quilkin works before I deploy it. Have you actually tested the line without GRE or proxies straight to the ISP? I swear a while ago someone tested iPerf at 10 gig. Yes, I did. We tested on IPv6. Not going through the proxies, and we have the same bottlenecking. Overview. Quilkin is an open source, transparent UDP website for large-scale multiplayer game server deployments. Security across the language. Okay. But, like, is this not a bit advanced for what I need to create? All I need to create is a rate limit. I've been reading but meltdown. So game client connects to proxy server, connects to game server. I think this might mess stuff up, guys. What have you worked on that's Bedrock compatible? Bro, so much. Look on the marketplace. We did Fantastic Pets. We did the Realm SMP Skin Pack. We did the free speedrunning world. We did the paid speedrunning world. We've done loads. Well, the speedrunning worlds and free one, that was made by MCSR. I'm just the publisher, but it's all released on Bedrock. Streamer, unrelated, but we're doing main at 5 p.m. Probably 5 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. You'll see when the YouTube stream gets scheduled in a bit. I would use IP tables for the rate limit specifically, but if you're looking at being UDP flooded, this blocks bad traffic, which IP tables be okay and not die. Okay. Can't you just Google a solution? True! Why don't I just Google a solution, bro? I should have thought of that. Honestly, streamer, I know, right? Major features: non-transparent proxying UDP data, internal state. So does Quilkin need to be deployed to its own box upstream of the tunnel? Because then also my TCP traffic will go through this. Like, I want to see, like, a deployment diagram that makes sense. Like, This looks like a separate server, you know? What do I want? Separate proxy into pool of proxies. OVH vac, tunnel/XTP, Quilkin, IP tables, game. No, that wouldn't work because tunnel/XTP would block all UDP as it's set up at the minute. Client proxy to separate server proxy. We don't have snipe. We tried turning it off and on again. Hi, Aaron. How's it going? Server proxy as sidecar. I think this is what we want. This would be the integration. XDP is your early trash drop. You would change it to allow some in, but block really obvious garbage. Yeah, well, I'm unable to change XDP myself, so I'm really looking for a solution which I can maintain and manage myself. Proxy running alongside a dedicated game, so yeah, connection between the proxy server and the dedicated server occurs over local network. Over local network. This isn't gonna work. How many source IP addresses do you have in the attack? It's typically a /24 flood, so it targets 256 IP addresses. Ask Gemini streamer. No. I've learned this myself. Asking the robot will not help me learn. I don't think this software implements in the way I thought it would. If you have 256 sources, it's trivial, just ban them. And even AI are not that good at network framework. Oh, wait, are you on about source IP addresses of the attack? Oh, bro. That... hundreds of thousands, bro. It changes every single time. There's no way to know. Residential IPs, almost 100% sure. Yeah. You're blocking all UDP on your XDP. You essentially need to bypass your XDP then. True. Yeah, I'm not sure this would do the rate limit. Yeah, I don't think... Local rate limit. Yeah, guys, this is all local. I don't think... What tunnels do you use? Do they have that feature? We use GRE, bro. We have... I believe we have 4 GRE tunnels bonded in a bond interface at either end. Load balanced across them. Yeah, this documentation doesn't make a lot of sense. What do the tunnels do to connect external VPSs? No, the tunnels... The Bible, if you insist on filtering yourself. Huh? What have you just sent me? Linux Advanced Routing and Traffic Control How To. Oh my gosh. And this is just what it looks like. This is so upsetting. Why couldn't they make it look pretty? We don't do that here. Multicast routing. IPsec tunnels. Oh my god. IP and IP tunnel. GRE tunneling. GRE IPv4 tunneling. Oh my god, this website is horrible. Okay. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. This is fine. So, okay, this is how they set up the IP, the tunnel. Okay. So, network B. When you want to remove the tunnel. Okay, wait. Okay, so network A, you do the following. Okay, you set up the tunnel. Use low. Are you supposed to use private IP space? Is this private IP space? 172? No, it's 127, which is private. No, this is public IP. So did you see this? What is this? What? Skip to chapter 9. 9. Disciplines for bandwidth management. Huh? No, 172.3.1.2.5. 172 is private. Oh, okay. 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 Would this be a solution? Let me have a look. Quick reference NF tables in 10 minutes. I don't... Guys, okay, I am what's known as right now as in over my head, okay? We need to bring the knowledge down a bit to something that something actionable for me, okay? Okay, we need to bring the knowledge ceiling down a tad. You've been in over your head since day one, and you've managed. You'll get there. Okay. So, is this Cisco OS? No. No. Has been a moderator for 60 months. Thanks, Bill. This is basically a string of commands. I don't think this is what we want. UDP match. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. W fills a crossband Minecraft. There's a basic rule. If your attempting to filter is bigger than your uplink, you lose. The fix is to filter at the edge, not with IP tables, TC, and NF tables. I don't think you understand the infrastructure. What I'm doing effectively is filtering at the edge. Okay? So like if I go back over here, we look at this diagram here. I've got 10 gigabit uplink to Brisk, which is an enterprise network supplier built on the Sky backbone in the UK. But what the client sees is a GRE tunnel from my router to OVH London. The OVH London has an ingress of 50 gigabit, whereas I only have 10 gigabit of public bandwidth. So I am filtering at OVH London using the OVH backbone before it hits my tunnel, before it saturates my 10 gigabit. Because any UDP flood above 30 gigabit triggers OVH VAC, which then mitigates the attack as it would any other UDP flood. I need to, on my own, on the tunnel, mitigate between like 7 gigabit and 30 gigabit before VAC kicks in. Does that make sense? So like I am filtering above the uplink. So if you need to filter the tunnel by pushing rules to OVH and telling it what to discard, yes, precisely. But what I want to do as a quick and dirty fix, I want to just cap all UDP traffic and tell it do not go above 1 gigabit. Because that is a quick and dirty fix which allows me to reopen UDP connectivity. And I need to know a good way to do that. Provided you have shell on the OVH box at the source of the tunnel, you would do that with TC. What's TC? Sorry, we're above my knowledge. Like, I know what an IP table is. I don't know what an NF table is or TC. TC8. TC filter. Quick question for the VPS. Are we using routed or bridged networking? We're using bridged networking. NF table is the same / new thing as IP tables. TC is traffic control. on the facility of Linux. Is there a way with traffic control to only affect UDP though? Because I'm pushing a lot more than a gigabit on TCP. Like on my private bandwidth for TCP, I'm peaking at like 15 gigabit. This, what is this paste bin? Example, VPS IP, blah, 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 blah. UDP cap 1 gigabit. Bridge, yeah, that's the bridge interface. I don't, what is this? What have you shown me? You can create queues and you mark the traffic instance with iptable/nf tables to tell it where you want it to go. Right. But what if I want to do this for global traffic? From what I'm aware, the rate should limit to 1 gigabit without touching TCP. So I do it on the interface. So you can totally say everything UDP goes in a queue and is capped at 1 gigabit. Oh, so it doesn't actually drop any traffic. It will just queue it up. Where is the queue saved? Is it saved into memory? Into system memory? Because if it's saved... No, the queue does. Oh, no, the queue drops the traffic, does it? Well, it depends on how you configure it, but yes. I mean, I would rather drop the traffic. Anything that exceeds a gigabit, I'd rather drop the traffic. All UDP ports to, let's say, open. UDP traffic over roughly around if it is dropped on the hypervisor. Well, we don't want it to be dropped on the hypervisor. Okay. So my source IP, which is VPS IP, would be 90% packet log for Bedrock players incoming. No. Not true. You can either have a limited size and drop entering the queue, priority to drop from queue. Okay, cool. So, okay. Table, bridge, chain for priority 0. Okay. So inside of this bridge UDP filter, no, inside of this NF tables config, I would need to basically add every single IP that I own. Or does it support CIDR? Can I just put an IP block? Yeah, you can cap the interface if you want. I think I want to cap the interface. Because then on the tunnel, on the OVH, you can put an IP block. I'm sure it does CIDR. Okay. So then I edit the NF tables config on the OVH proxy for the GRE interface. And on the GRE interface, I make it reject. I make it add the addresses for both IP blocks and then rate limit over 25 megabytes a second to drop. But does that do it for the whole IP block or for every IP in the block? Rate limit 25 megabytes a second drop. But the whole 24 selects 1 gig. Yeah, okay. The whole 24 shares 1 gigabit. That's what we want. Okay. Okay. So how does traffic control come into this? This just looks like NF tables, no? Or is this function here traffic control? These are two separate solutions. Okay, so this is the NF tables solution. Okay, let me just coordinate with the person who does the XDP filters and let him know I'm going to try to do this. Hey, I am going to create a NF table UDP rate limit on the GRE interface on the tunnel OVH box. Is that going to affect your XDP program? Not gonna lie, guys, my brain is literally expanding right now. I feel my brain expanding. I feel my brain breaking. Fair enough. Okay, let's first try to do this on a box that isn't mission critical, just to check that it works, and then effectively I can DDoS myself. Let's just use this box because it's not being used for anything. Okay. If you want a command only instead of config version, I would like that. No. So I just basically need to nano /etc nf config. All right, this is what I have. Okay, flush rule set. That's at the start of the config. Then inet filter. Well, none of this is in this. You need to add it. Okay, so I can just punch this down a bit, and then I want to do a table. Oh, wait, before I do that, let me just control, no. Let me just do IPA. What interface? Oh my god, okay. Let's just do interface MP1S0F0. Okay, we'll do that one. There we go. Table, then this would be EMP1S00. And then I assume this is just the name. I'll call it UDP underscore rate limit. Or I'll just put UDP filter. Or does, because that's just the name. That doesn't do anything then. Squiggly bracket. Tab in. No, that's not right. I need to do... Is that right? I genuinely don't know. What is the format here? Is it tab or is it space? I think it's space. I don't think it's tab, is it? No, it's tab. It is tab. Chain forward. You need inet qualifier. That's not what my document here says. It says IPv4. Where am I looking? You mean here? Like that? Yes, I think. Okay. Then type filter hook forward priority 0. Oh, forward. Did I spell it wrong? For the first word? Oh, forward. There we go. And then underneath that, I need to then IP adder. Oh, dadder. I haven't seen that one before. Dadder, and then this is where I would add my IP blocks. So 62.141.62.0/24. UDP limit rate over 125 MY BY. Oh god, BYT slash second. A second drop, and then that would need to be IP data 62.141.62.0/24 UDP accept. It's not accept at the end of the line above. Thank you. Okay, and then I basically just need to Bro is using chat as AI, but better. It is. Is this Termius? Yeah, this is Termius. So that would rate limit. That would rate limit everything on this IP block to be under a gigabit. And that's true, right? Because I must admit, I've not done this before. Wait, did you already do Tomodachi? No, that's later today. Also, how do I UDP flood myself to make sure my filter's working? Just out of interest. I'll use iperf 3. Oh, what? iperf 3 and force UDP? That's actually not a bad shout. I can do it from my 10 gigabit Helsinki box. Lower the limit very low and see if it blocks instantly. GitHub UDP spammer probably exists. I'll just use an iperf. Because iperf 3, you can set it to use UDP, no? NF tables use a spotted base. Hey, it's my first time using. Okay. Just run a test before you apply it. NFT-C. What? Okay, so you're telling me I can control. Wait, but how do I even test that this works, by the way, on this box? Because no, I set up this filter, and then I set up an iperf server on this box, and I test it from another box with 10 gig on the local network. And do it over UDP. Bang! Bang! Okay, so let me just control O that. And then I can test it with NFT -C -T /etc NFT tables or something. No! Syntax error! No! What did I do? What did I do? Dash F, not dash T? Oh my god, it's the sidear. Bro, it's the sidear. Guys. Guys. That's a lot of errors. Do you need semicolons? I don't know. I do not know, bruh. Yeah, you're missing semicolons? Okay. Same errors. That's what I would use. Bro, I've got no idea how that works. It adds it via command instead of config. Okay. Okay. I think we should try tweak is required. Yeah. So this is shaping a 1G interface to 100 megabytes a second, only on UDP traffic. Okay. How do you know it's only UDP? Where does it say UDP? Is it the protocol? Is protocol make it where? Or is it this packet header that makes it know it's UDP? Protocol 17 UDP. I see. Okay. Okay. Wait, where's BGP? Surely that's on here somewhere. Hello? I actually don't even know any of these protocols, actually. Sorry, I've got to go now, but good luck. You have the tools. Thank you, bro. Oh, EGP. Is EGP the same as EBGP? Or is EBGP something different? Match IP protocol, yeah. It's UDP only. Okay. In that case, let's try traffic controls. Actually, I do want to get this working. I don't know what's wrong with this syntax, though. Let's try, because we've just, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna delete it. Now I have it on clipboard. I'm gonna put this in chat for a sec. Okay, now I'm going to delete this. I'm going to try add it with commands. And now it's fine. Okay, lit. Okay, let's try with commands now. What do we got here? Okay, so we're going to then, first of all, create the table. NFT add table. Add table. inet. And then we're going to call this UDP underscore filter. Oh, it's because inet only takes one name. Oh, wait, no, UDP filter isn't right. This has to be the... Oh, wait, with what I've got there, would that work? So, not inet... Oh, wait, hang on then. Let me go back to my... You can't put it there. It's part of... I see. Okay, in that case, let's revert back to what we were doing for a sec. Right. So, I need to remove the network interface. Like so. Then how do I make it use that network interface? Is the YouTube stream scheduled? Should we check? That will currently apply to all. Oh, well, I mean, I guess apply to all is fine too. I don't think the stream's scheduled yet. Hello? Well, that's not good. You can do that. Table inet. Wait, put that in a paste bin for me. That's too, I can't read that from chat. That's not making sense. I'm gonna go grab more water. I'll be right back. All right, let me have a look at this. So I have to add that in front of the traffic. Okay. Not a double space. Like that. Wait, no, this is different. Wait, this is different to what I've got here. Okay, give me all of that a second. Streamer, could we have music? I'm trying to think, bruh. Give me a sec. Now is not music time. I need to think. Then I need to just add the semicolon. And you're telling me that should work? Wait, what the hell? You can create another chain and use if to jump to that chain, I think. Really? Because this looks to be about right. I think that should work. Okay, let's try and see if it passes. No way! Oh my goodness! Okay. So that should now rate limit all traffic coming into that interface at 1 gigabit. Let's see if that works. Let's do iperf 3 -s. There we go. And then let's go, what's another node I own with 10 gigabit? Play-gb-ry-7? Nope. Oh God, let me check my diagram real quick. I got a diagram of all the nodes I can use for testing bullshit. We should be able to use we're using 31, and let's use NFT-F. You need to apply NFT-F configs, yeah. But isn't that 125 megabit, not gigabit? No, it's 125 megabytes a second, which is 1 gigabit. Why are you spamming Resident Sleeper? I'm getting there. We're making progress. We should probably just use the database. Yes, we'll use the database. Play-gb-db1. Because that has 40 gig. There we go. Cool. And then I want apt install iperf 3. Thank you. Okay, now I want to iperf iperf, there we go, 3, and then I want, I got to apply the config. Control C, let's cancel that. NFT-F/etc nf config applied. Start the server. Okay, cool. And then I want to iperf. How do I? What is it? -U for only UDP traffic. Actually, we need a baseline first. Let's just do normal. So this is wait, what IP address are you? You're 36. Okay. So 62.141.62-36. What? Oh wait, iperf -C 62.141.62.36. Connection refused. Why? Oh, it's a different port. 5201. Okay, wait. What? What? What am I doing wrong here? Do I just have to do 5201? Okay, I'm being stupid. How do I set the port? Try -P. CP. Oh, wait. What, at the end? -P 5201. Okay, wait, is that it? We didn't do the test for very long. Hello? Why is that not getting 10 gig? Wait, hang on. What's going on here? Can I make the test? Okay. Why is it saying connection reset? Connection reset by the peer. Why though? Hang on. Excuse me, chat. Who's running iPerfs to my server right now? Excuse me. Excuse me. It worked though. What does this do? Well, that's only 100 megabit. Zero loss. Well, right now, wait, is this over UDP? Or you just sent me? Oh yeah, this is your iPerf. Now change, okay, Control C. Oh wait, on this end, Control C. Now we're gonna change that to 1000 M. Okay, so that's coming through, no loss. Okay, Control C. Now we're gonna try 2000. Guys, the filter is not working. And let's just round it off. Let's just round it off and try a 10 gigabit. Oh, wait, maybe it is. Wait, it's only letting 2 gigabit through when these ports are connected at incredibly high speed. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Because that should be 10 gigabit. Let's just do TCP to sanity check. Let's do -T. And it's 10 gigabit over TCP. Hang on. Okay. Wait. Okay, so the filter might be working a little bit. So TCP is full 10 gig. UDP is at 2 gig. But TCP is working fine. Interesting. Interesting. And there's a couple retransmits as well. But that's probably because it's getting to the port limit. Yeah. So what's going wrong there then? Try set it to 10 megabit just to see the filter. Good idea. Let's change this here to be 10 megabytes per second. Then apply that config. Cool. Then start the server. Okay, 502. Then let's try UDP, TCP just real quick. Make sure that's still 10. Yep, cancel. And then let's try UDP. No, it's still 2 gigabit. No, it's still 2 gigabit. The filter isn't doing anything, I don't think. I think TC is the way. TC might be the way. I hate to say it. Try with the filter fully off. Good idea. How do I turn off the NF tables real quick? Or do I just have to nano and comment it out? I just have to comment it out? Bruh. Let's actually just test that before I... Yeah, okay. And then enable it. Then start the server. All right, now let's see again. UDP. Still 2 gigabit. Okay. It's actually lower now. I've disabled the NF tables. So yeah, that's doing nothing. That's doing absolutely nothing. Okay. Traffic control it is. All right. Control C. Okay, so traffic control, qdis add dev. What is root handle :1? I don't want to run any commands. I don't really understand what they do because I think that can go wrong very quickly. Why is it limited at 2 gigabit then? Problem for future Toby. TC is the correct syntax to run. See if we can hit the filter with watch N1. You just need to change the current speed. It's currently at 10 megabit. Yeah. I know, bro. Something's still not working right. Okay. I think we have to do traffic control. When you become a game dev, I missed the chapter. It's not really game dev. It's more like game service. Okay. We're going to try traffic control. So this, I now need to basically just... So this is the interface which traffic comes in on. It's like the only one which is up. Yeah, so it's EMP1S0F0. Wait, did I actually... Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Did I? EMP1... Okay, I thought I spelled the interface name wrong. Okay, so what is this? TC, what was that? Q. DISC. Add dev EMP1S0F0. Root handle 1: HTB default 20. So you have to do all of this because some randos like to DDoS you. That's kind of how it goes, yeah. Tale as old as time. Table, could we remove the if name? It might be the interface. Okay, let's try that first. That doesn't hurt. Let me uncomment this out. And we'll just sanity check to make sure it works on all interfaces. Control O, Control X, let's check the syntax. No syntax errors, let's apply. Okay, then we'll start the server. Go over to the other node. Let's try again. Nope, 2 gigabit. No issues to show this. I mean, this is very standard stuff. This is just like advanced IP tables and rate limiting. Is one tunnel for both TCP and UDP? Yeah. This system status NFT. Okay. Control C. System CTL status NFT. Oh, NF tables. Disabled? Wait. Is it off? Yeah. System CTL enable NF tables. It says inactive. It's still dead. Wait. Oh, I have to start it as well, don't I? Start. Bang. Okay. Hang on. I don't get it. I wouldn't expect a Minecraft YouTuber doing some work, but I can appreciate that. What do you mean, bro? This is for my free hosting company. Guys, also, literally circa 3 minutes ago, 23 gigabit UDP flood. 3 minutes ago. This is how common this shit is, bro. It wasn't an issue, though. It didn't cause a single disconnect. What monitoring software is that? That is Grafana, which is plugging in to Prometheus, which is talking to the XDP API. NFT rule list to check it's loaded. Okay. NFT list rule set. That's the rule. Alrighty, let's. Now, this might be the big one. Oh, drum roll, please. Oh, bang. It's low? No, it's not. It didn't do anything. What's the catch? This is the catch. I'm in charge of it. And unbang. It's faster? What do you mean it's faster? Okay, no clue. Let's do TC. Okay. System CTL stop NF table. System CTL disable and NF tables. Sorted. So like Eternos, yeah, yes and no. It's like Eternos, but there's way less ads and you can upload whatever files you want. And it's on Ryzen 9 hardware, not Xeon. How do you break even? Just about. I break even, bruh, because rather than renting hardware, I own it all. This is... Wait, where is it? Oh, one sec. Oh. I break even because this is in my house. House or office? Office, technically. Do you have AC already? Yeah. All right. It is time for traffic control. If traffic control doesn't work, then do we give up? No. No, we don't give up? Okay, lit. I bet this will work. I trust. Do you have a single public interface for traffic? How much does your ISP provide? The ISP provides 10 gigabit. Ten gigabit, and it is a 12 core fiber of XGS PON. Up and down, both 10 gig, quote unquote 10 gig. Yeah, we're having issues. What does this default 20 mean, by the way? What does that do? Sure, 10 gig. That's it, 20 by default, but I don't know. Well, I guess we'll do it. Routers and switches are Cisco. A router is custom, running VOS. Switches are Arista. But EOS and Cisco OS is basically identical. What is 100 Mbit? So what do I need to change here? So the rate... Wait. Okay, hang on. No, I've messed up this command a bit. So the rate would be the port speed, right? What do you say about Unify? Unify is great if you don't know what you're doing. Other than that, it has limitations. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Unify is actually the equipment for IT professionals. But in data centers, it's not really useful, I guess. I don't know. I think IT professionals would much rather use Cisco or Arista or Juniper. With commands fixed, just for you to copy. Thank you. Let me have a look. Wait, is this right? I don't think that's right. This seems to be different. Okay. Now, my company, we're using Unify and it's amazing. Also using it for my home. It's just so expensive though. And there's much cheaper, better performant devices. I must admit, the US aggregation, the USW aggregation is incredibly low power for what is an 8-port 10 gigabit switch, but like the Dream Machine Pro, the Dream Machine Pro Max, and like Fortress Gateway aren't great. You know what I mean? And also, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, isn't all of Unify OS JavaScript? Like, it's not like... Yeah, it is, but the price you get, the software is peak. But the software is written in JavaScript, and also, it blocks a bunch of features, like the amount of ports you're allowed to aggregate together. And and also the CPU on the gateway... Oh, not Java, it's JavaScript. Oh, sorry. Like... And the CPU in the gateways has such a weak single core clock speed. You can't do anything with GRE, and tunneling grinds to like a halt. Or any single threaded like packet filtering or monitoring. You know? Okay, where were we? Is this here right? Because it says that the rate is a gigabit, but surely wouldn't it be 10 gigabit? Or do all of these... Because I don't understand what this does. What does this rate limit do? So this should cap it at a gigabit. You know what? I'm just going to do it. And then if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. No, that didn't work. It's too big. Yeah, okay. I thought there was... What's happened here? There's probably an ISP rate limit on UDP. No, there isn't. Okay. TC class add dev parent 1 class ID : 11 HPT rate. Okay, yes, there's unnecessary stuff here that shouldn't be in here. This end bit here. File exists. Huh? Change add to replace. Okay. Consider R2Q changed. Okay, cool. Then I want this bit. Wait, but that feels like the same thing again. What is the difference between these except for the 1:10 and 1:20? You know what? I don't understand traffic control. We're just doing it. So one is meant to have Sally. The middle one. Oh, this one is meant to have that. Okay, wait, let me see. It is. Okay, I see. So let me just replace. Wait. Let me just replace this. Okay, there we go. And then this one isn't. Okay, and then check this last bit, add filter pro slash, okay. And then I put that in. Bang. Okay. We're trying this again. If I now do iperf 3-s, okay, we're first going to try with TCP, which should be full 10 gig. Bang! TCP at full 10 gig. Thank you. Now, if we try at UDP, 1 gig, please. No, it's just not. Or maybe there's, well, it seems to be at a flat 1.7 gig, which it wasn't before. It seems to be fluctuating a lot less. But that's still too much. Could it be that iperf skips the firewall? What are you saying, boss? Hey, Turtle. What's up? What is going on? Traffic control. What is going on? Is big. I'm good. How are you? Just trying to figure out firewalls a bit better. :XX is the sub lane. First command establishes a lane under 1. 1:x0 is a sub lane of that sends all UDP traffic to a lane 110. Then default 20 sends anything that doesn't match your rule set to sub lane 20. The command on 1.1 then lane wide limits. Okay, I see. Can I have a copy of that iperf command, please? Yeah. Oh my god, wait, maybe the traffic is going over tailnet. It might be going over tailnet. That could be it. That would explain why UDP is being capped at 2 gigabit as well, if it is. Because if I do IPA, oh. Yeah, tailscale 0. It could be going over tailnet. Because both these boxes are on the tailnet. And I think it's the bind. You're adding the actual IP though, not through the tailscale IP. It doesn't matter. It will still defaultly route through there. -- bind dev. Where do you want me to put that? Is that on the server? Can you run IP root get? Yeah, okay, I'll run that on this one, yeah. Huh? That's not for Tailscale. Hmm. 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 All right, let's try that. That interface you've put there, is that the interface on the database node or on this server? Traceroute will tell you if it's going through Tailscale. So will IP route. Okay. What interface do you want me to put there? Yeah. You probably want me to put this one, which is... which one here is up? Hello? You are... I don't know. None of these links say they're up. Sorry, it's your normal interface IP. Yeah. So then that would be that one. Okay. That is the correct one. No, you need to bind it to the interface IP, not the interface name. Oh, okay. No, still the same. Well, it's capped a lot lower than it was before. Before it was like fluctuating a lot more. So it makes me feel like it has done so. Oh, that was quite a big fluctuation though. I don't know. It's dropped 0. Wait, I think that's the wrong type of packet though. The XS20. Where's that Wikipedia? I'm looking for 17. We're looking for OX11. Because that's doing OX20, which is met-inp? Or is that something different? Is OX20 here something different, or am I misunderstanding? That's not an ingress filter though, it's showing. That's set up for UDP outgoing. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. Oh, wait, but we want to set it up for UDP outgoing because it's outgoing through the tunnel. We need to do the iPerf test in reverse. Oh my god, I'm a brick. Oh my god, I'm genuinely a brick. I'm actually an idiot. We were testing the wrong way this whole time. Yeah. So now if I do that. Okay, what the hell have I done here? Oh, wait. It froze? Cancel. Let's try TCP real quick. Oh no, and it froze again. Hello? Okay. Odd. Okay. Are the ports right? I don't know. 621416210 isn't open. It's timing out. Well, this isn't that. This is .100. Well, I never. It's just hanging. Yellow. Yellow. Oh my god, I know what it is. This server has specific filters on what can access it. Let me see. Wait, sudo UFW status. Yeah, okay, it blocks anything which isn't from tailscale or select IP addresses. 1 second. UFW allow oh, what's it to allow anywhere from an IP address? No. I can't just set a port. No, I can't do that. I need to set the actual IP address because this is the database node, so only select machines are allowed to ping it. Because right now, if I just ping, yeah, okay. UFW allow from sudo UFW status. Okay, now I should be able to run the test. If I just start the iPerf server, cool. Now let's try again. Bang! Yeah, okay, it was that. Hang on. That was just capped at a gigabit. Hang on. Bang! Oh my god! Traffic control, I love you! Traffic control, I love you! Okay, now let's see if it actually did anything. Where's that TC command? Wait, I can't see it. There was a command to see if it did it. I can't believe we've been doing it wrong this entire time. It happens. It happens. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I think NF tables would have worked from the start. Son. Well, that's not going to work. I can't run the server at the same time as running that. Yeah. Oh, closing the what? Wait, but it didn't drop any. Over limit. Wait. So if I run the test again right now. Huh? Huh? Oh. It's doing it! Oh my god, it's doing it! Oh my god! She's doing it! She's really doing it! Okay. Wait, I think I'm good to deploy this. Hey, I have set up traffic controls to cap UDP at 1 gigabit and tested it in lab. Am I good to deploy that to the tunnel node? I never thought watching someone do sysadmin would be this entertaining. It's more fun when all the infrastructure's sat next door. I think I just deploy it. What's the worst that can happen? You know what I mean? All UDP stops working. All UDP basically is already not working. In that case, we're good. Okay. Wait, low key, this is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like suddenly my knowledge of how networking works has got way better. Is that crazy? Like seeing all of this. So much stuff open. So this is what we're doing. We're going with idea 2. I did a comp TIA networking. I still don't understand networking. Ah, that's fair. Nothing like Wikipedia page to make you feel good about what I know, to be fair. Did he pick up more foundational elements? Maybe so. Okay, now I just need to basically log in to... Oh. While I was doing all those iPerf tests on the database, the free hosting queue shot up. I was taking necessary bandwidth. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, it's not good. That bandwidth is needed somewhere, bruh. Did you turn on the BW? Did you turn the BW limit off on the database? What's the BW limit on the database? What does that mean? The bandwidth? I didn't put a bandwidth limit on the database. That bandwidth limit was running on a testing node that we use for events for the realm. Wait, I gotta see when the mainstream's scheduled for. When is the mainstream scheduled for? Forcing QSMP to find love in Tomodachi life. Oh, is that what we're doing today? Okay, lit. Been a while since we've done a Tomodachi life one. We'll run it back. I'm going live in, 75 minutes. Oh, half past 5. That's a good time. Okay, maybe we have a chance to deploy this. Double knows own streams. Listen, we work as a team. We have a team. Okay. What I need to do now is access. I need to log into OVH. And then I need to go to the tunnel, which I believe is called play hosting new. I don't know. The naming convention leaves a lot to be desired. Bare metal cloud. Not order. So it wakes up and is like, guess we're doing this today. I mean, yeah. Why is OVH so slow? Hello? Their new beta control panel is way faster. Okay, I'm swapping to beta. It won't even let me. It won't even let me swap to the beta panel. Okay, I've added to it. Dedicated servers. Okay, is it play hosting tunnel or play hosting proxy? Oh god. Let's try proxy because I remember the names being flipped. Let's try. When did I buy this? It's running Ubuntu server. Maybe this is it. All right, let's try. Wait, am I stupid? I can't figure out the login to this. Wait. Okay, wait, I'm talking about the filter. He's saying it's port punched. You're never getting more than 1 gigabit of UDP leaked anyway. What? Chat, who knows more than me? I need knowledge on that. It's already done? What do you mean it's already done? What does that mean? What? The most UDP you've had leaked is 600 megabit. That can't be the case. Hole punching is the most fucked up form of networking we now use everywhere. Hasn't done that since I've turned it on. Yeah, but it also hasn't let in any UDP network traffic. What? Okay, maybe I am losing my mind. Another reason that was a bad idea. That was an awesome idea, and I'll die on that hill. IPv8. I don't know what that means. Wait, okay. So, even if I restrict the networking of all UDP traffic to 1 gigabit, does that not stop UDP port punch? Wait, I don't understand. Wait, I don't understand. I see. This is how we have it set up right now. Okay. UDP hole punch allows you to have an open port on a social device without open tailscale. Use it for P2P. Yeah, I got that. So can I don't know if it does. I'm not sure this makes sense to me. Prefix. Okay. Okay. Deny. You may hear our staff mention hole punching. This simply means that even with an implicit deny rule, we allow sessions through the firewall that are established by the server behind it. Okay, that is the issue then. Okay, creating a whitelist rule. Determine your servers have been publicly exposed. Navigate to firewall options. Click new button. Set the source. Okay. Creating an implicit deny rule. Yeah. Navigate to should be no prefix over BGP or at least from us. La 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 la. 00. The protocol blank. Specify set action to block. An implicit deny rule. Now all traffic to your server on prefix must create rules in order to allow but okay, this is now I'm in over my head. Now I'm 1,000,000% in over my head. Bros. Okay. So this means even with an implicit deny rule, we allow sessions through the firewall that are established by the server behind it. So this is blocking everything isn't internal. You reach out to internal. Yeah. But I feel like even if I apply this UDP rate limit, does that bypass the GRE tunnel rule? Because it can't do, right? Because the public IP address isn't announced by the box it's hosted on. It's announced by the tunnel termination. Oh, geez, I don't understand. This doesn't make sense to me. I need to go to the bathroom again. My bladder's tiny. I'll be right back. Wait, but what I'm struggling to understand is why the traffic control I just made that binds to the interface wouldn't restrict traffic of hole punching. It will restrict hole punching traffic. Also, your current setup is not allowing you UDP traffic in. However, hole punching still exists or not, it will allow internal UDP traffic where the server requested it first. Bros, I'm gonna keep it totally honest with you. My brain hurts. So if I send you some UDP traffic, that rule would say no unless you whitelist it. If you sent me a UDP request and I sent it back, it would allow it. Wait, but now he's telling me... What does that yes mean? Nathan, are you in stream right now, bro? What does that yes mean? I sent 2 options. I actually sent 3 options and you responded yes and didn't say to which. Streamer, you learnt a lot regardless. True. That's fine, but I really want to solve the problem. Like, I understand it's not a perfect solution, but... Apparently there's something about session servers. Like Minecraft session servers would get dropped by that. Wait, this is not what I want. This is not what I want. Is there no information about Minecraft session servers? Is there not any way to cache the Minecraft session? No, it's TCP. I thought Minecraft session servers were TCP. DNS? Oh, the DNS to the... Can I not cache? Can I not create a local DNS server that runs in a container on the router? Because then it doesn't have to go through the GRE tunnel. Or would it just stop? Would it stop new users from being able to connect? But also, wait, that doesn't work because I can't force dedicated customers and VPS customers to use my DNS server. You could add traffic control bypass for DNS. What, like 1.1.1.1, 8.8.8.8, 9.9.9.9? Just let that through. Bypass port 53. What is port 53? Oh, DNS. Okay. Until they DDoS port 53. And then all the traffic leaks. What? What if we routed all DNS traffic through a different physical network to the main network? But you wouldn't need inbound DNS traffic. Well, how does it respond to the query then? Guys, turns out my diagram was not the... It's going externally, hole punching, but hole punching is what we're being DDoSed on. Like, the attack traffic is coming from UDP hole punching. So that's what we need to limit. We need to limit hole punching traffic. No attack traffic is leaking anymore for a week. Yes, no, Nathan, I know that. But also, there is no UDP traffic at all. No UDP traffic, attack traffic is leaking because there is no UDP traffic. You know what I mean? Yes, I told you already. I didn't link the firewall map to the application. Yeah, no, I understand that. But once I do, those specific ports will be open. Yeah, no, I understand that. But that means that, like, any VPS that wants to use UDP needs to open a ticket and say the port and IP they want open. And also, what stops people from just port scanning and finding those IPs and then attacking those IPs and ports? Once I do that, those specific ports will be open. Port scanning UDP isn't that trivial, but yes, you could. But also, This means that effectively like all hightail hosting won't work, and any of the voice chat instances on free hosting won't work, and the UDP ports which are being opened by free hosting users. Like none of that would work, right? The idea is to not have hole punching because it's the problem, apparently. Okay. So is there no DNS over TCP? Is that just not a thing? DNS can run over TCP? Why don't we just do that for everything? And then open up all UDP ports and then just cap it at a gigabit ingress. And then what we can do is, as we scale our upstream network connection, we can always keep our UDP traffic. Because when your /24 gets whacked, all the Bedrock /SRV players would DC anyway. But that's okay. I understand that that would be the issue. That's okay. Like, it's a non-permanent solution. The permanent solution, Nathan, would for me to get a second 10 gigabit line and a second primary router, and then move all UDP traffic through its own dedicated cable. That's the solution. But like the patch fix right now, like this is what I want to build. So basically, the node will talk to the main router, which will then see if it's UDP traffic or not, or just get 100 gig. See, that's also something that I'm looking at. Right now, the most I can get is 40 gig. But like, there's nothing wrong with Bedrock traffic and SVC being DC'd, as long as TCP stays up. I'm very happy to do that, because then that solves every issue. That means we don't have to make long allow lists. It's not a huge support toll. And like, as I can get bigger ingress, it means we have to do less of this smaller mitigation. You say OVH works great, a bunch 30 gigabit. Yeah, OVH basically, if there's any like 30 gigabit UDP flood, that's when VAC really kicks in. You can even sometimes see it trying on other stuff. So basically a temp fix till you get 40 gig. Yeah. Or separate TCP and UDP traffic. So that's UDP. And then you would just do this for 8.8.8.8 and 1.1.1.1. No, a separate 10 gigabit would still have the issue, no, just less. Yeah, but if I want to upgrade to 40 gigabit, I'd only want to use 10% for UDP. So it would be like 4/40. And also, for me to get 40 gigabit is complicated, because I would need to get 4 10 gigabit fibers and then bond them together. Because there's like no infrastructure in Brighton. Sob, yeah. Nathan, are you still in chat? He's gone, dog. He's gone. As soon as he arrived, he left, bruh. Oh, yes, you're here. Can we implement the solution which just causes UDP traffic to drop if there's an attack? Because, like, it can't be attacked 24/7. You know what I mean? Yeah, that is one way of doing it. Just add 8.8.8.82. So would the play just to be doing this via traffic control then? So Bedrock uses UDP, correct? Yeah. Now it would mean if there's a UDP flood, Bedrock players and voice chat could be kicked off. That's fine. That is genuinely fine because that will only be an issue until 40 gig comes in. Like, what if you self-host DNS? No. Because we can't force... How long till 40 gigabit? That could be months, surely. Yeah, that could be. But also, it doesn't degrade the VPS. It doesn't degrade the service. Because right now, not having UDP is degrading the service more than having an unstable UDP. In my mind. Let's hope the guy doesn't have IPHM on his bot. What is IPHM? Spoofing? Oh, okay. What hypervisor do you use for the VPS? Vert Fusion. It's pretty lit. Not gonna lie. Okay. So Nathan, am I good to log in to the tunnel and then apply these traffic controls? I'm gonna do it on the GRE interface. Do what you want, bro. Bro, I need your guidance. You know so much more than me. And I don't understand how your software works and I don't want to break it. This would be a better version. You won't break it? If you do, ask Burrito. You're fucked up. You're actually fucked up. You're just gonna let me break shit. Okay. Okay. Let me see if I can tail scale into the tunnel node. Where is it? I think it's just play hosting tunnel. I think I should be able to just use... Wait, no, this isn't the right one. No, it's tunnel new. How do I... Oh, Jesus Christ. How do I know which one it is? We gotta stop calling things tunnel. And when I say we, I mean me. Tunnel, new, final, V2. Yeah, literally. I live in hell. Nathan, if you're still here, after I add this traffic control, are you good to open up the UDP ports again? I don't want to do it until I've done this, though. Yeah, I'll do it later today. Okay, thank you. I should be able to connect with this IP, right? Why can't I SSH? What is happening? Nathan, what's the SSH username? I don't know. What do you mean? You don't know. Ubuntu, probably. Ubuntu's not letting me in. It's just pinging forever. Is the SSH port open? Because I know you can access it. I can't access it. I have the correct key. Have fun. I gotta go. Bastard. See you later. Goodbye, DDoS Jesus. Wait, I genuinely feel like a brick. Why can't I log into this? Alright, lit. It looks like we're going to be using legendary OVH. KVM. Hello, OVH KVM. Via your browser? Yeah, no, please. Access via your web browser, KVM. Oh wait, I think I have to press access the console. Wait, am I stupid? Oh my god. Are we reverse hot swapping? No. I'll end up and then get ready for stream. Access via the console. Pop-up blocked. Why? Why? How do I always allow redirects? Please? There we go. Okay. I'm in the KVM. Wait, I'm in a massive list of instructions right now. This is not what I want. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm looking at a massive... Okay. Why won't it let me control C? Send keys. Right control key. C. Hello? I'm losing my mind. How does KVM work? Excuse me? English UK. It won't let me control C. I'm losing my mind. Guys. Guys. What is happening? Why can I not control C out of the history? KVM don't allow you to use special keys like control. They have an inbuilt keyboard you have to use to press control. Hotkeys, keyboard, options. I don't even see it. Send keys, right control key. Is this right? No, it's left control key. Left control key. C. Okay, am I stupid? Only the arrow keys are functioning. Right control C. Left alt C. KVM Y. Why? It won't let me. It won't. I'm in. It won't, the only keys working are arrow keys. R took me to the top. I've never seen someone have so many problems with a KVM. Well, it just keeps putting me to the top. You can try. Can you try typing colon? Yeah, I can type colon. Wait, if I shift colon, it moves it. Oh my god! Q worked. Q worked. Okay. Wait, now it's working. Now it's working. I was stuck in some weird bullshit Ubuntu bullshit I don't know how to use. Okay, let me just nano / etc. Oh, no. What is it? Oh my god. The username's root. Bro. Okay, wait. The KVM's working now. Guys. There is 4 WireGuard tunnels running. There are so many interfaces on this box. Now I gotta fix SSH. cd.ssh. ls. Nano authorized keys. Wait. I don't think any of these are my key. Wait, no, I don't think it even allows me to do SSH as root. I think there's a... I think there is a user. Sudo su ubuntu. The Ubuntu user does not exist, or the user entry. Wait, okay. Users. There's root and then root. What? But I can't sudo as root. I can't SSH as root. What? Sudo nano /etc/ssh/ssh config bang, and then I need to find permit root login. Authentication, permit root login, bang, and then yes. Okay, now cd.ssh nano authorized keys. All right, vault key, the public key, bang, copy. Okay, go down. Oh, how do I paste? Oh no. Oh no. How? Oh no. Public key copy. Control Shift V? No. Control Shift V. Wait. Left control. Shift V. No. Control right click. No. This is not good. "30-minute stream warning. Thanks, YouTube." I don't think I can right click. Mouse. Absolute mouse mode. Okay, cool. Send keys. There's no way to paste. Can't paste to KVM. Is this... Are we seriously about to type out my public key manually? No, it's not doable. It's an impossible task. Put the key in a paste bin and curl to paste it. Okay, fine. Paste bin. Paste. Key. How do I get the link to this? Create new paste. Turn cycle. All right. Copy. Let me just check that this worked. Okay. No, but I can't. Okay, but I can't paste the paste bin link. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set a root password real quick. How do you set a root password? Is it sudo usermod? Oh. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Let me get the IP address. Copied. All right. I think I might need to restart SSH. System CTL restart SSH. Let's try that again. It's still not working. It's still not working. This is some bullshit. Password authentication. Where is authentication? Authentication, login grace, maximum tries, no. It's already on. Permit root login is on. I don't see anything that says password. I don't see anything. Ah, there we go. Got it. It's commented out. Start over. Not yet. Let's restart SSH. Cancel. Try again. Connect. It doesn't even let me. It doesn't even. It's a firewall issue. I'm stupid. Sudo UFW status. Inactive. Sudo. Wait. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. The second I enable UFW, is that going to kick everyone off? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. IP tables -L. No, I don't think that's right. System CTL status SSH. Yep, it's running. Maybe I'm connecting to the wrong IP. Wait, the issue is it does not show me. It does not show me all the IPs. What the hell? I should be able to get into this. This doesn't make any sense. You don't make any sense. Okay. What's going on here? I think it has a different IP. Is there any way to list all of the IPs? Like, I'm doing IPA, but there's so much in there, it just fills the screen, and I can't scroll up in the console. IP adder also is too much tags. I don't think I can do IPA lets. I don't think it lets me do it. Any way I can turn the font size down? This is such a terrible KVM. But the thing is, it doesn't even, like, the IP doesn't even... How can I see what IP SSH is running on? Is there any way to see what IP SSH is running on? Six two 141 62253. It's this. This is it. Okay. Now it's telling me my public K. You just said that out loud. That's fine. It doesn't matter. It's just in the IP block. Okay, rather than use the key, use the password I set. The private key is empty. I think I'm losing my mind. What do you mean? Failed authentication public key. Right. Okay, back to pastebin. Where's that pastebin I had open? Public key, create paste. Okay. Copy paste. Okay, then this is the paste URL. Okay. We might have to low-key do this later because I have to stream. SSH config could have some extra configs. That we already looked at that. Okay, I can show you the public key. That's not an issue. You can just give me access to your stuff. What's the command to, is it cat? Can I just cat and make sure that works? No such file or directory. Oh no, it's curl. It's curl. No, it's not, bro. How do I get the link to this? Raw, please. That's what I want. It's /raw. Okay. What? That doesn't even work. What's the command to get this to print in console? wget? That just downloaded the file. Should I not be able to curl URL? That didn't work. What you just sent there didn't work. It prints out. It doesn't print out for me. What? curl -L. There we go. That worked. Now, how do I put that in the file? How do I now put that in the file? I put 2 dashes at the end. And then what? The file path? Slash. Oh, no, it's .ssh/ authorized keys. Will it put it on a new line? Unexpected token, and it's that little bracket. It doesn't let me do 2. It's just saying syntax error. curl --temp.text. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, it just says syntax error, unexpected token, and then it's the greater than symbol. That is, whatever that is not working. That makes no sense. I don't know what to tell you. Are you using SH or bash? Because SH doesn't have that. I have no idea. Are you running Ubuntu? I'd assume so, yeah. But it's some special version that I don't understand. Do echo $0. What does that mean? What does echo $0 do? I'm using bash. This is in bash. What are you wanting me to do now? Curl, okay. Curl -fssl. Then what? -o temp.txt. 'txt. That worked. Nano. 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 / 3 / 2 Yeah, and the key's in there. Okay, cool. So then I just should do that again and then put authorized keys, right? .ssh/authorized keys. Yeah? Will that overwrite the authorized keys? I think it will overwrite. Bruh. Well, that's not good. Try that again. Okay. What? Minus output. Minus output dash. No, that's a syntax error. It doesn't like the two greater than symbols, bro. There's no spaces between them, right? Wait. You have to not put spaces between them? You guys are all putting spaces between them in the chat. Hang on. Wait, but this is still overriding even if I want to add a line to it. Oh, wait, do I have to write dash append? Wait, dash and dash? Wait, what the hell are you saying right now? Means append. Okay, well, I'm just going to add that to authorized keys then. .ssh/authorized keys. Okay, done. Can I now try that again? Oh my god, I'm in SSH. Stop KVM. Okay, IPA. Okay. Slight bit of something here. There's like 2 GRE tunnels, 4 WireGuard tunnels, and 1 VXLAN. And they're all up. What's a boy do in this situation? You know what I'm saying? Do I just apply the limit to every single tunnel? Drop it on the source interface instead? I think the source interface is bond 0, potentially? You can apply it to the NIC. The NIC has 2 ports, which are an aggregated link. And I think... I don't know, actually. I would say it's bond 0. Okay, well, I'll apply it to bond 0 then. How can I see what bond 0 is bonding together? Just out of curious Curiosity. It's almost main time. Wait, I kind of want to get this done, though. I kind of want to get this done. Cat slash proc net slash bond bonding slash bond 0. Huh? It's bonding out. Oh, wait. Okay. Active aggregator. Okay, 1 interface. Okay, 2 interface. Okay, yeah. It is bond. Bond is the incoming. Tell the tube links to hold. What are they even saying right now? Can they hold? Can they hold or no? Would you guys hold? Yo, I might be 30 mins late. Is that chill? Yeah, they're fine with it. They're fine with it. They're so fine. All right, let's do this shit. We're on borrowed time now. We're genuinely on borrowed time. So, is this what we're wanting to deploy? This here. Is this what we're wanting to deploy? We've got half an hour, boys. That only blocks port 33. Okay. Our last one, this. No, that's also not what we're deploying. Where is it? Oh, God, it's one of these. We're doing this. Your attack was only DNS resolvers? No, it was every port that they could find. But we need a way to still have UDP port. So, and we were told that this would work as long as we had 8.8.8.8 and 9.9.9.9. Why don't you rate limit inbound UDP per source per address? Nope. All of it. All of it. Because the attack's too distributed. So basically each source IP gets 1 megabit. Yeah, but they could very easily have 10,000 IPs. And then that's saturated the network. Where's the traffic control commands you ran on the box earlier? That is an excellent question. Okay, we're in the tunnel now. We're in the big leagues. So we have our interface. We know it's bond 0. You can do something smarter than the one I gave you earlier. But we've tested the one from earlier. You know what I mean? We've tested that one. Since you have a single queue, you can cap whatever value you want, say 1 gigabit. And follow up where you allow a fair share per IP to that queue. Low key, maybe we can revisit this in another stream, but right now I just want to push out what I've tested on these boxes here, and I've seen working here. Because I don't really have time to retest everything in staging before putting it here. So then you can drop only if you're above capacity. And you can drop fairly. I'd rather just drop everything. Is that crazy? Wait, did they realize I pushed it back 30 minutes? Nah, they didn't. It's fine. Then type history in your shell and get the same thing. Well, I'm waiting for the paste bin to come in, and then I'm just going to spam that out. Because I don't know if we needed to do something with DNS as well. This is the old one, but you can remove CL from the top and the bottom. Okay, and I need to change the interface. Okay, so that would do everything. But what are we doing about DNS? That's the optimizations for later. Okay. What time is mainstream? 29 minutes. Oh no! Wait. How do I cancel that? I did the wrong thing there. Wait. Bond 0, and then instead of add, I'll do replace. There we go. Bang! That should be active now, right? This is the full list, right? Aga? Is this the full list? I don't see a destination IP on any of this. Wait, by the way, dude, I already ran these commands here. I already ran these commands. Wait, I don't think I did that. What does that top command do? I don't think I ran that. Oh, does saying Aga make a smiling face for him? Yeah. That's a reset. I don't think there's any traffic controls running. I don't think we've done this before. Wait. I did this. Wait, no. I did this one. That's all I've done so far. Do I need to add more? The next lot is for DNS. Which part of this is for DNS? Which part? Because like, I only did this bit, but there's more here which wasn't added. Oh no, wait, it's just right. Okay. No, I see. Wait, but that didn't do anything when I did that. That did the wrong thing. It's all one command. Oh, okay. So rather than add, I'll change that to be replaced then. Because I just created it by accident. I don't think that worked, did it? They don't have training. You'll have to add them on the same line. Oh, okay. I want to set this to replace, and then I need to do a backslash at the end. Wrong way? Wait, I don't have backslash on my keyboard. Wait, my keyboard doesn't have backslash. Fellas? Just do a... There we go. Okay, then I need to put all of this on the same line. Like that. Nice. Okay. Press code at the top. It has backslash for you. Wait, how does this, what I'm adding, just for knowledge sake, how does what I'm adding here, how does what I've just added there at the bottom change DNS? Out of interest. And what does this do at the bottom here? I need someone to explain this to me. The top one is the replies, the queries and all of it. The IP table allows DNS queries that were asked first. You account for DNS traffic differently. Okay. 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 I think that's done. You don't need those drop rules. What do those drop, what do they do? Is it fine just to keep them there? I don't get why both are mixed. What does that mean? Well, wait, I also see there's some stuff for TCP DNS here. Am I fine to just have TCP DNS? Well, try ping google.com. If it works, then you're good. Oh, true. Ping. Bestie, you just cooked my DNS. Wait, let me try ping on a different node. Wait. Wait, but it works in a... Wait! It might be that this proxy doesn't have DNS servers, because this is behind this tunnel, and that can do DNS. Wait. Wait. I mean, it's a test for DNS. It could be locally. You broke it with the last two IP table commands. You don't need them. Well, how do I get rid of these then? And also, I don't need anything for TCP, do I? What is diggoogle.com? I can try that. That seemed to work fine. And it did it over UDP. 33. That's Tailscale. Oh my god, wait, that is Tailscale DNS. Wait, you're right. Wait, that's Tailscale DNS. Redo the last two with D? Okay. So let's try again. Ping google.com. Bang! We're back! Bang! Works. Now show us your TC filters. Okay, how can I see the TC filters? TC filter, show TC Q show. Huh? Oh, wait. Okay, wait. I see the command. Okay, thank you. Bond 0. Is that right? I feel like that's not right. I feel like that's missing a bunch, no? TC filter show dev bond 0. Wait, is that good? I think that's all my stuff, right? I don't see anything for port 52. No, that's good. TC class show dev bond 0. Wait, I think that's right. And this will still allow... What if I get DDoSed over DNS though on port 53? Will this still... Will that still get through or no? That's saying DNS is too late, right? What do you mean? That's why your queue size should not be the same for DNS. This is not good. Wait, also something totally broke. What broke? It just means DNS is currently rate limited. Yeah, but that affects Minecraft authentication servers, no? The session servers, sorry. What broke? Ah, I see what broke. If you do the pay, it should redo it. If you press code on the side, what do you mean? Code? What, you want me to just run all this? You want me to do it all again? Is that the right thing? Can I just curl -L this and then have it run it all? Just copy and paste it, but isn't it gonna add the drop rules? Don't copy those ones. Okay, I will do it all one more time. One more time. Oh, do I need to get rid of cell still? On the ones which aren't the middle one? And then this, I can copy that whole thing like that and do that. Yep, cool. And then I don't need to do the IP tables, do I? Or do I? No. No more. So is that now fine? Is that right? Does he know what I'm doing? He's doing, or just copy and paste? You don't want to know the answer. 70-30. I'll take 70-30. I believe that's right. All right. Well, my whole network comes down. It's on you. Let's just test that our DNS is working. Yep. Let's try a different domain in case it was cached. Yep. Okay. Is that a bang? Convicted with sudo rm-rf/true. True. Show dev GRE0. Wait, I don't think GRE0 is doing anything. Do you mean GRE0 or Bond 0? Because that's Bond 0. I mean, yeah, DNS worked. You've already dropped quite a bit here. Try iPerf? No, because if I iPerf over UDP now while XDP is enabled, it will do nothing. We have to disable XDP now. With both sublanes rated to 1 gigabit, what's the point of even having 2? There's like no proper priority lane, is there? What do you mean? VPN servers and others might want to use DNS. True. Most people to buy they want to use another DNS, they can. Yeah. It needs to be like Quad 9, or even if they're running their own DNS, because some people run custom DNSs servers where they basically like man in the middle their connection. So like, for example, on some big Minecraft servers, they run their own man-in-the-middle DNS for Minecraft authentication servers. So then if Minecraft auth servers go down, players can still join their network because it man-in-the-middles the DNS and pulls the data from a 24-hour cache. So they can still join even if session servers are down. It's like stuff like that. Okay, I think this is done now. The rate limit has been applied on the Bond 0 interface for UDP. So I think I can now actually allow UDP traffic again. All right. Heyo, I have added the rate limit to the Bond 0 interface while still allowing only DNS responses. Can you allow all UDP ports again, please? XOXOXOXO. All right. Bang. I have to get ready for mainstream now because I only have 7 minutes. I'll raid you into offline chat though. I'll send you offline chat. I'll be live there in like 10 minutes, all right? I'll see you in a little bit. All right. See you guys later. Later, nerds. Oh, don't forget to disable root password access on that box again. Don't worry, I will. And it never worked to begin with. It was still using my SSH key. Okay. Bye, guys. Bye. See you in a second. See you in 5 minutes.